Hello. How's it going, everybody? Is everybody good? Ready for some more MSQ? I know I am. Well, at least it gave you something. So, because of stream elements, it doesn't work? Maybe if I make it, like, different. Like, put a different symbol to it. Maybe. Maybe? Oh, I know what I could do. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix it real quick. Oh no, it won't let me edit it. Weird. Now it won't let me edit it. Maybe it's because I'm live. I don't know. I'll try and fix it. I don't know why. It should work. So strange. Oh, you fix one thing and then other things break. God damn it. Joys of streaming, I'm telling you. Oh, look what I found. I found that I forgot I bought this. Got candy flash. Ha. I'm gonna dig into my candy floss. If you're still in chat, Kuro, do you want to spam some emotes to see if the emote wall works? Before I go big into story? No, that didn't work. Did it? I didn't see anything. Did you see something? Try again, maybe? I didn't see anything. Weird. Let me turn it off and on again. Try again. Should work for me as well. Let me try spamming some emotes. so weird. Why isn't it working? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's tiny. Hang on. Up the duration, up the scale. Okay. Try now. Let's see if that works. Is that better? I think that's better. It seems to only do it once, though. As opposed to, like, how many you throw in chat, which is weird. No, don't ignore duplicates. Does that fix it, maybe? Yay, there we go. That fixed it. Fly, emotes, fly! Be free! Yay, we got it working. We got something working. Hooray! I can probably up the duration a bit more, but I'll mess with that again at some point. Let's get into story, because that's what we're here to do. Run, Kuro! Run away! You can look at chat, but don't look at the stream. Spoiler territory incoming! Warning, warning, spoilers! Right. I think I've given sufficient enough warning. Sound the bells, school's in. What? I'm going to class. I'm going to class? What? Okay. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio, as it so happens. I wanted to try and speak to the Scholark. Oh, Scholark Montague, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rustra. As it turns out, he'd come to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Tavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the crud with his former students. Since we're still waiting on your Stola and the others, I thought it'd be the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alpha Node can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to the Pandemonium. Considering my recent I can't say that word. Impropriety? Perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. Oh, that was Graha talking. That may be for the best. If others should return, tell them we will not be long. He's practicing. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say the naturally precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying about his reputation, and at our alam matters no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I can't mount up, right. Wait, I can aetherite. What am I doing? Why am I running? There's an aetherite shard just here. Jesus. Alrighty. I see a release. If I can click on him. Hug. Right. What are you looking at? Just the studium in general? It feels like yesterday that I walked through these doors. Seeing the sculptured picture above the entrance, the mark of Tarak, the scholar, bearing the waters of knowledge, is no exaggeration to say that Salian itself is one of the endeavors shrine to him, especially noticeable here in the studio. Oh, it's the goofy music. I love this theme. Okay. There it is. The Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss the this is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Well, most of the space is taken up by expanded auditoriums. It also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds, and experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As a certain as the center of what would later become the studium, it is established to promote the studying of etherical phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scopes expand to include every capable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, the phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and studied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in ethological and arcane, the Archelite, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost education institute. You always did enjoy the giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has cited the same floppish speech. So such is his undying love for his old stomping grounds. He was on top back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduating with the highest honors in magical arts and etherology. Undisturbed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equal prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alfie actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notable master debater. In all respects, I have ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that that this was where the legend of Alphino Levior began. The legend of Alphino. Finishing MSQ Prague. Wait, you're finishing it? What? Yuki! You mad lad! Did you enjoy it? Was it fun? You can't tell me any spoilers, but like, did you like it? We should expect everyone to be fully aware of the recent exploits. Hopefully, we are somewhat more welcome here than we were in the last stand. Watching the credits, it's amazing. Oh, okay. Okay. I look forward to getting there. I'm a bit behind, as you can see. I took a day off yesterday because I wanted to give myself a break from the MSQ. I know better than anyone that the auditorium, the student body has for Alpha Node. Admiration that student body has for Alpha Node. And with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. God damn. Sugar, please. Dissolve. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look at for Scholark, Montague. Other facilities tend to frequent their other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up, ask the students if they've seen him. So you'll need to use trusts for some stuff. I will? Like, I'll be forced to? Are you saying with in regards to just the healing queue? No, you will just do it. Oh. Ooh. Look at this place. Oh. I could explore this place for hours, I think. I probably shouldn't. I'm far enough behind as it is. Oh, damn it. That was Alvinald Levior, wasn't it? The Alvinald Levior? And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of economics shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry. You said you were looking for the Scholarek? Yes, knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alpach should have a better idea. Okay. Yeah! It's Alphanod himself in the flesh! He actually spoke to me! This is funny. I assure you, I will tell you all about it after my business with the Skark has concluded. Skark, tell me, my good fellow, does it have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Leviur's graduation thesis? I, too, have my doubts regarding your policy of nervitation? It is true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the form. Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Things are bad enough during school days, and Alphinaud's time abroad has only heightened his fame, or should be inflamed. Infamed? Because, trust me, you'll want to. Oh, you mean for story reasons? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Can you tell me when to use trusts specifically? Like, when I get closer? Or what level the dungeon might be? But the level won't give anything away. The name would give things away, but level might not. He has rivals and deteriorations, of course, though most of them gave that up after his enduring fans set upon like ravenous dogs. Alphinaud, on the other hand, never paid much notice. They were simply beneath. Oh, the old Alfie. No, you will know. Oh, okay. I'll just know when to use them. Okay. You're putting a lot of faith in me. But okay. 75 dungeon. Wait, what? 75? 85. There we go. Okay, so a bit away. Are you lost? Wandering off the streets, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. Am I right? Aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. I am the orchardnician of this order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome. Welcome to the Searchers. Meet? Let's start off with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important thing? Why, that's simple. Everything else, oh god. That's what we deal in here at Searchers Meet. Wherever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we'll send the glamours off to find it. Or, sorry, gleaners. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. The Persa, this tongue of a giant toad dash. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is a possibility with what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As for the newness cleaners, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find that quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in is gleaning. Is information on the scholar's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I am no gleaner. The first one. I beg your pondering. You're not a gleaner? Then this... Well, all of the impression ruse. No, wait! Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but he's not. Now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though he said not. He was on his way to Maker's Meat. Go ahead and make your way. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see the opposite side entrance. It's laboratories of sorts, home to the many rare and expansive Canoros, not to mention augmenting frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-clotting screams. Ha! In time, it's taken me to tell you all this. The Skolak has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Whew, hefty read. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, the scholar. He was here a short while ago. He offers me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. We parted ways. He went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Okay. Oh, hey. I have done one dungeon. I have done the one. I did the Tower of Zot, the first one. Which was very fun, actually. It's very. I wiped. My party wiped 3 times on the first boss. It was getting used to that one. But we figured it out. It's fun though. I've done it a few times since with both trusts and other parties, trying to figure out the best way to get through especially the first boss. The other bosses are fine. There's just a lot of running around and a lot of dodging in the last one.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics.
Yeah.
Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I might take you off on that.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh. I did note that when we were in the Forum. The dungeons are great. Yes, I agree. The dungeons are very great. I did notice that, like, one of the Forum members did try to say something, but he couldn't. He kind of, like, almost choked.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Ah, yeah.
How is that even possible?
It's a spell. That's what it is.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, cool. Lecture time! That's cool.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Sweet. I need a lesson on
The
this.
ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Oh, don't look at me. Magic?
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for.
I did
That
think it
would
was
be
the first one.
Corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
Okay.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Oh, this is so cool.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Right.
Now, What would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
I don't understand.
It would blot out everything that was written.
In the memory. Oh.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The calamity of the Dalmud. That's why nobody can remember me, right? The Warrior of Light. They can't remember the face and name of the Warrior of Light. That's why. Oh, that's so cool that you're explaining this! Oh my god!
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
But they don't remember the heroes that saved them, or tried to.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Does that mean that Master Louis Swa did that? When he defeated Bahamut, did he also do a memory wipe on the realm itself? But, I mean, he's a powerful sage, don't get me wrong, but I thought all of his ether... He needed all of his ether to even destroy Bahamut in the first place. What ether could he have expended to force remove the events? Okay. Maybe it was Louis Wall. Maybe because of what he did. Maybe it was along with what he did. Maybe. I don't know.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
So by that logic, could we call upon a former Forum member and ask them about it? Or would they know? Could we talk to somebody that died?
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Oh,
But
so we couldn't.
there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Right, like my soul with the Zane. I guess.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Why did my character, like, observe the page? Maybe my character's me, and she's thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Is that what happens when Hydaelyn sunders us? Because it is. It's the same thing, right? That is so cool. He's Merlin! He's Merlin!
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you. Can I ask questions?
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh boy. Food for thought. Literally. You have been given the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Quillen Oleopo would be your artistry to use good. You what? Good use. Okay. I can read. So... Handerland. Okay, it's another kind of like collectible thing, I guess. Just as I've unlocked it, let's do it real quick. It's you! You're one of the scholars who tell them about Amber, yes? Brilliant, just the woman I need. I was hoping to see. Where the sim educational and okay. So this is like the crystal I mean. This is exactly like the crystal I mean. And ends. Yep. Custom delivers. Cool. I'll do that off stream. I've unlocked it anyway. Oh my lord. So many. A capital idea. Well, I was given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mystery itself of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave with an in-depth than before. I'm feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with... Yeah, I've already done that. I'm already on it. Like 5 steps ahead of you, Cryo. I've got more quests to do. Better not let your guard down with one small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running into the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. And then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from our usual heroics, and as the scholar said, it could lead to interesting discoveries. It seems I've done an applicable job of replying to Scholar Montague's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Justinian returned not so long after we departed from the stadium. Shame that he missed a chance to attend the lecture with the Suho. Or perhaps not. Having spent most time in Thavnair, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. Nobody else around? Okay. Hi, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the stadium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliances together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way of the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no other reason to oppose such a plan. But let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Phew. I didn't realize these crates are so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so we must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would love to escape the Form's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as officer representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to ruffling any of more feathers as I await word from Master Martoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. Okay. I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. They're the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you into them? I'm okay. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene on at such short notice. On the contrary, we're honoured and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such an esteemed company. 'Tis only right that this discussion be conducted in person. are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plans entail? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlia, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in the abductions of kobolds, Sahagan, Ixal, and Anata have given rise to the increasing number of primals as well. By your triumph in Razahan has given us a cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves from this menace. And it is with you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. With bulk of our forces, we will continue to hold the Tlothrai at bay. We will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsrabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objective are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. And previously reported countless Imperial soldiers and citizens have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They served the Tlothroi's every whim without question. They are two victims. If it is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategical political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside our decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember do we not also forsake our compassion and mortality? For without that there is no recollection, only death without end. On that note, we can all agree. Our second objective is to console the towers that Thancred and Orianche observed in the capital. Though its purpose remain unclear, there is reason to believe the small spires are merely a precursor of what's to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Tlothrai. They're certainly in no rush to press forward into our lands. And I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, whilst they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be sustained by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower in influxions of etheric currents. Based on their observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for the task alone. The excessive ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be assured that it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It would not surprise me in the least if it was being used to redirect it to a large spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we will bring their schemes crashing down alongside those infernal towers. That's all well and good. What do you have us do? I assume it's more than handling over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsvard contingent, considering the official request from both the Grand Companies of Eorzea and the Eastern Allies. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory, for the people of Galamalt, for revenge against the Telopari. Second one. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thankard, and Urianger have already pledged their support, and they are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive that you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. Banging music. Once you've delivered the warding scales to Alamiga, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsvard. Raban, Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon your arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telopari, so much as draw steel. All for us. We keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. Right. They say dress warmly. Okay. Do I have warm clothing in my anymore? I might not. I might have gotten rid of all my warm clothing. I don't have any warm clothing. Hang on. That would do. Do that. We need gloves. Any like gloves in here? Any chance? Wait. Retrieve. No. The strife gloves? Yeah. I have better gloves though. What about... No, that looks dumb. Oh. Cat! No, come back! 10 minutes to exit. Wrong retainer. I could go full Ice Guardian. That's very tempting. Oh wait, yeah, I have this now. Not exactly warm looking though. I'll take the boots though. Okay. Let's see what I can make. Oh right, yeah. In you go. In you go. In you go. And then where's the one? Oh, that's nice. Ooh. Do I have Snow White dye? I might do. I do. I have Snow White dye. Away with you. I might as well complete this and reassign. Boom. Off we go. I like it. Done. I'm ready for the coals. Let's go. Alright, nope. Can I change gun replace here? Nope. I should have changed gun replace when I was right. Nah. It's fine. They really need to make it so that you can change your gun replace inside, like, sanctuaries and stuff. Wee -oo. Ah, the wonders return. You've been busy bringing down Tower and producing the key to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. These warding skills of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to observe the various nations into a comprehensive unit. Once we've seen you off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest defense efforts fall into disarray. But just between us, there is there was a fair moment of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops beyond the enemy's lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not. Though I'll do my best, truth be told. I'd much rather be on your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where woods may serve me better than my blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich struggles mine are my own. For the time being, the best we could offer you is a peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Gaius is in the MSQ! Let's go! Ah, yeah, I was hoping. I'm so happy. Yes! Gaius, you're in the MSQ. I'm loving it. Much has occurred since we parted in Right. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this extraordinary force. My contributions on this occasion maybe is but a minor one, but being the information I have shared with Maxima for the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Are you coming with us? So you're not coming with us. No! Come with us, Gaius! No! Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. That offer I lay waste to my homeland and enslave my people. But though every moment of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My purpose alone would be place to the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel to Ilsebard, the Ilsebard contingent would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conservatively, those who believe in my innocence may instead celebrate my turn as the former legatus and attempt to raise me into a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I be branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your commanders have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen, and I'm certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Yay, Maxima gets to come! Though I may have defected for political issues, my love for Galamald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You may ever bump into an acquaintance or two, and if we don't see what? No, Emmerich, we're gonna see each other again. If we don't see you again, ere you depart, okay. May the Fury guide you and protect you, all of you. Really want to put on my good clothes. Hang on. I'll be back. Wait. Faster? Maybe? Let's go put on my warm clothes. That's what I got them for. There we go. Nope. This place is a maze. Oh, hello? Question mark, question mark, question mark. The other members of Ilseberg contingents are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. I am ready as I'll ever be. Hello. Yes. Let's go.
By the 12.
Lots of people or few people? Lots of people. I recognize some faces.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Pippin's with us! And so are most of the guilds from the Black Mage group. And then there's my White Mage compatriot there. Who else do I recognize? The guy on the... Is that Sigurd? Is it the pirate? It might be.
Indeed, which is why
Lucia!
I'm glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Sweet.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Yeah!
Might I ask you to speak first?
Oh, hey.
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
It is Sigurd. I knew it was him.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
No such luck, friend.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Okay, yeah.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it.
Sweet.
Give 'em a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Okay.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
That's where the Black
where we
Mages
come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Sweet.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Tancred, I didn't say anything, and Orianji is hiding behind his cards. Mew, hi, Verdai. Oh, it's so great. Oh my god, it's so great. Oh, I love it so much. they're gonna get a spanking later. You passed it already. Good. I'm glad I didn't spoil you. I'm glad you're ahead of me.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
No such luck in my line. In my lifetime, as the Warrior of Light, I never get rest. It's the one thing I never get to do.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. Bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Sweet.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
I'm guessing one of these guys is the machinist teacher, but I don't know which one because I don't have the job yet.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh, I see him.
Lord Amonelane.
Are you sure you're up for this, Amonelane? You do realize you're entering into a war, and you're gonna see a lot of death.
Ah, yes. Amonelane de Forton, at your service.
He's so scared.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
I mean, yeah.
But should the opportunity arise for a
oh my god, he's dancing.
I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. Mission babysitting, yeah. Which one? Both of them are fantastic options, if I do say so myself. But which one should I pick? Two?
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Gary?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Is that who I think it is? Yay, little son! Oh my god. Yes!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Is this guy from Bosja? I think this guy is from Bosja. I recognize him. I think he's from Bosja. No, wait, no. Yes, maybe?
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Hi, Sadu.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Ah. Am I right then?
The Bosnian resistance.
Yeah, I was right.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
I was right. I was right for they were from Basha.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Well, that was bound to happen.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yep. It's hard for people to see past. So, I mean...
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, There's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
I was surprised to not see Cid, actually, because I thought he'd come with us. Like, you know, why is Cid not here?
Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Ah, strategy time. Good.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Oh, sweet.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Okay.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Oh god. There's no turning back. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh my god, there's so many people to talk to. Okay, I gotta. Hi, Magni. But the mole champions of the Nanam and the Darfile, having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so were it not that my step brothers, they urged me and to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of the fierce Darthral dog. Tolerate. As first among my brothers, I could do not less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Hi, Sadu! I care not for Iron Men and their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in I can't say that word. Even so, I shall do as I agreed. I volunteer to join this band at Serena's request. And if she thinks it is worrying cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She much better company on the hunt than any of the steppes offish men could dream to be. Aww! Serena and Sadu have become friends! Aww! Allow me to express my deepest gratitude for your role in liberating Bosnia. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we can hope to repay. Now that our dream is finally realized, Balgestian has seen fit to send a few of us to join the expeditional force. I hope our skills will be of use. I'm glad to see you well, Ember. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to Hilter and joined the contingents, the gods sent her a strange dream. Oh. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we know not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that greater danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk it with you, traveler. God damn it, everybody knows. I am the traveler. I am not talking to all these people. There's no way. Well, if I had known that social gatherings this would turn out to be, I'd dressed for the occasion. Still, it seems perfect opportunity to mingle with other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies yonder are Serena and Sadu of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself. Or perhaps you shouldn't. Though I didn't much look like the fellow with the enormous axe. No, please stay away from Sadu. She will absolutely destroy you. I have close ties with the Scouts in the Eastern Alliance and various resistance group, and they're over absolute joy to work with. Oh God. Blessed are we to have countless steadfast allies on our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall come to call us comrades. and mayhap friends. Well, I actually do want to talk to you. In case you were wondering, Elskalfa will be staying behind to defend the Twelveswood with my sisters. She was of the opinion she would make use an addition to our contingent and was eager to make good on the vow to accompany me as well, which was flattering, but ultimately it was decided that her skills would be better put to us keeping our homeland safe. I am, of course, obliged to share with her every detail upon when I return. Will I talk to Pippin? I will talk to Pippin. Often has father told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been a bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsbard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representative of the Sultanate, we are the ones in our commitment to the cause. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging upon the Azim Steppe with Sirena and the others. I'd say we're overdue another adventure. Brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through much together, good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will be mostly the latter, but I've been given to believe we look back on these days with more fondly in the years to come. But for that to happen, we have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, eh? So many people. Estinian! Did not expect to see so many former Azure Dragoon here of all places. As he well knows me and I'm not one of the Vorspawn's greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the others are as diligent as his training. This is extraordinary. To have such company. To be in such company, the finest of our allies could offer. With commanders such as these, we are bound to succeed, I'm certain of it. We've been part of many military operations like this before, but with far greater numbers. But for some reason, it feels very different from our previous experiences. I was half expecting to find men who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he had his shares of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I'm feeling I'll see him once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay improved since we last met. Do we have the same red mage teacher? In which case, I haven't finished the story quest yet, so I don't know where he is. But yeah, it is weird. I thought he'd be here too, but apparently not. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Malja and several other beast tribes offered to send their troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiologically, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsbard, but they would also like to prove tempering targets for the adduction by the Tlofari. Or tempting targets for the Tlofari. All things considered, they can be better aid than. But there can be better aid caused by bolstering defenses in Eurasia, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We shall have a service ere we embark. We must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Like everybody? Oh god. Warding scales for the Ishgardian, I take it. Hey, thanks. These talismans will provide a factor in battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to be thrown into my lot with these whose secrets I supposed to be stealing. And now I lead the mission to save my countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my experience and knowledge of my former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. And for the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. That a set of warding scales I spy, not that I would know what they look like. Well, look at these. Even a layman like myself can tell these are bursting with ether. All of the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that right? The right term? Anyway, I'll give us one less thing to worry about. Just leave the mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervously or not, I'd march through all 7 hills if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back into the grave where he belongs. I hear you got something for us. Here you go. Them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or 2 when this is all over. But we'll hold on to them for now. But one thing, I know what you were all thinking. Why didn't they send Yelzar instead? Burger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Howard told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of us might be wondering what a good pirate could do to dry out in the land in the middle of the snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. Let's set sail, or however the saying goes, on airship. Yes. These are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men. I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Atawa. And learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, it is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition to journey outside of the Twelveswood, much less enter into an imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded Peljao. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Guardians will benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades should the fighting break out. I heard it can be golden, Galmo, so we've come prepared. Oh, the talismans. You keep them close at all times, yes? I will see to that no one is misplaced theirs. Ah, before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands and distant strife, together we stand, together we fight. Together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done the words justice. Doma, like much of Orthrard, has been plunged plagued by terrors. Yet, while he cannot be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labored without rest to unite the people, and with their lead will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern allies repay their efforts by ending this war. Who do I need to? Oh, Maxima. You have a rewarding skill for me too? Yes, I do. Here you go. Thank you for this and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impact advice if I may. You are been told that it may be very cold in Ilsbard. I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be very disturbing, significantly made warning treacherous, conservative of the alchemist skills, but understand that it's no substitute for proper protection. I'm dressed for the occasion! I leave the pursuing of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to Alamigan Quarter, where we make our final preparations. I will have the pilots ready the airships. Oh boy, this is a long one. If anything you still need to take care of, you'd better see to it now. Why does people keep telling me that? Can I not return? Guys, I can teleport, it's fine. This coat is quite warm, but I have something thicker if for the occasion like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open. And we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. Calculations are fortified against winds and colds. Our coat to be sold in Umbral markets. Though they're doubtlessly professionals efficacy. Food, basically. Warm food. I have pizza! I'm good. Yep, the Tarnarian counterparts some spur do the same. Stola. Is something consistent refrain we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking fur color notwithstanding. Since my revival, I've been laxed in expanding my limited wardrobe. I think we have some time to make a quick trip back to Old Charlene. I recall rather fetching coat. Precautions. I got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? A coat? Maybe? This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Uriancha and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims he's quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time in the north recently, as well, I've no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing the Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put the fine point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! In the cries of the scions in need of a tailor, I hear. Tartaru! But how? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsebard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now you'll need garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. I have garments. I'm fine. You never cease to amaze me. But what do you need? What do you need? New outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? Wait, are you? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how could I expect others to wear my creations if I didn't wear them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Armas and Buada have finally returned from their assignments in the faraway lands. They've been staying at the Rising Stones for a while. Keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlene. Oh, why not? You can keep Carl company in the Badassian Axel. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I've heard the Burgus and Boruda did have a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were laying in Conatus. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similar disastrous were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlene. Really do hope you like these new clothes. Are enough to keep you warm in Galmold. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here's your winter woolies. Handcrafted by yours truly. Ah, cool. But I'm fine. I'm very tempted to put it on. What does it look like? Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Will I change my outfit? Correction. Should I change my outfit? I'm very tempted to. It's a shame there's not an in-room any closer. I'm gonna change my outfit again. Maybe I'll get my pants from my retainer as well. I don't think tights are very warm. Another quick pit stop. Glamour is important. A frosty reception. Okay, let's do this. Until the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's an honor to finally meet you. We in Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your compatriots across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, this will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only the most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points, thank God. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if entered battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Praise be the servers. Do not disconnect me. Please, please do not disconnect me. Please. Off we go to Garlemald. Finally, after so long. Here we go.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Oh.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Look at grass! Cool! I love it!
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Supply Depot, we haven't seen that in ages. Oh, Thanker's outfit's cool.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Yeah.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done.
Oh.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Do I get to play as Tankard? Yep. I got to play as Tankard. Awesome! Threat awareness. Oh my god, I have to be stealthy! Okay. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence with the mission as soon as you are ready. Commence mission! Are you ready? Yes!
Keep your wits about you.
It's time.
Oh,
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay, I'm going a different way. Okay. Whoa! How the fuck am I supposed to get in? That'd be fucking seen. Oh, glory be. Yes. Oh. Oh god. Yes, don't see me. Oh. Where am I going? It's a good question. I do not know. Wait for that Magitech. Glory be. Wait. Slow and steady. Oh god. Oh lord. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Well, that's gonna be a tough one to do. Thanks, game. Quick, 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 quick. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god! Ah! Ah!
Seven hells.
Son of a bitch! I was so close. I have swift detection. I didn't realize. What the fuck is this? Wait. Fucking Jesus. Wait. Okay. Go, 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 go. Glory be. Yes, don't turn around, please. Oh god. Ah! Oh, Lord, have mercy on my soul. Right, what do I do? I need to get to that thing. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god, these things are fast. Move, you Thank you. Oh. 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 Lord, save me. There's fucking no way to do this. Do you turn away specifically? Don't see me. Come on. That's not the way you want to turn. There we go, that's the one. Okay, go away. Away with you. Fuck. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Wait. Wait. Turn around, god damn it! Thank you! Oh, thank God. I've got guard dogs. No use in hiding. It's just... okay. Hi!
7 hells.
We're fine. Mining narrow buses. One down. R.E.B. Come on. Come on. Move faster. Hide.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Oh, I can turn myself invisible! Ah! Son of a bitch. Oh, well that helps. I'm so glad you did not see me. I'm really glad you did not see me. Right. Oh god, 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 ah! Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Go away. Thank you.
Must be losing my touch.
Oh! Right, yeah, got it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! My god, this is hard.
Damn, spotted.
Ah, son of a bitch! No. I'm good at this game, guys. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail.
No, not yet.
Damn it. Thank you for the tip with the fuck. I got this. I will be the stealthiest person in the land. Round 2. Got it. Right. That's no effective. Okay. Okay. Commence! Yes.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Hwah! Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Hwah! Stealth! Don't see me. You don't see me. Come on, move faster, move faster, move faster.
7 hells.
Go away! Frick off! Is there any way for me to lose you? No? Okay, fine. Move! Thank you. You don't see me! I'm not doing anything! Hua! Ninja! You don't see anything. You don't see anything. Moving on. Move faster! Thancred!
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Miss Stealth, yeah.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Turn around. Thank you. Right. Okay, so you come about there. Okay. But you guys. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, I can't hit them from there.
Damn, spotted.
Damn it! I'm gonna die again. You saw nothing! Go to sleep! Ignore me. Oh, please don't come this far. Okay. That's fine. No!
Spotted.
Gotta sleep. I'm the best ninja! There's the terminal. So you go that way. You come up to there. Uh-huh. Go, 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 go. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. I did it! Hallelujah! I am the best ninja in the world. I didn't fail once, it's fine.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Yeah. Boom. Meet a few moments later near the rear of the... Okay. Supply coming.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Uh-oh.
Wait! Something's coming!
Doggos!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Bring it!
Fighters! Protect the others!
Oh. Come here. Get over here. I'll contend with you.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Wait.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Yeah.
Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Thank you. I like the new, like, character things. Cute.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Oh no!
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Uh-oh. Am I coming?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Get to the front? Oh, okay. Head for the vanguard. I was going the wrong way! Meanwhile, on the front line.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
I'm here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now. Forward!
Oh my god.
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
That's her. For Gilead.
Do not fall behind!
Is everyone alright?
Oh boy.
Kneel or die! Tremble before the sun!
May your breeze fill the air!
Woo! Did it.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Oh.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here.
Oh, look at it.
Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Oh, there it is. There's the bloody tower. Ilsabard, Gala Mold. Finally here. There is nobody in this village. Or town.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered...
Oh, shit.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell. Aw. Poor Y'shtola. She's cold. How... Oh, good lord. This place is huge. Our comrade certainly wasted no time establishing a base of operations. So what's it called? Yeah, Camp of Broken Glass. I thought they were joking, but they did actually mean. Spread out pretty far. Already getting to work. There's Lise. Sigurd. Everybody's in here. I'm not going to talk to absolutely everyone. I'd be here forever. Where's Orianche and Tancred at? Oh wait, Tancred wouldn't be with us yet. Okay, let's talk to Alize. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp. With so many helping hands, I was concerned that snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. In spite of the obstacles we have faced, our plan proceeds apace, just a little further, and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. The camp, as soon as the camp has been made fit for a purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast camp? Alize and I will meet you there. I was just talking to them. A meeting, yes. I'll make my way over there once my head clears. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with the propelled aura of malevolence. 'Tis a mysterious tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy, Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into the spiral mass of unfounded power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with them in a few moments. You'd be pleased to know that most of the tempered are being cornered inside, and the nearby buildings are receiving treatment as we speak. I do feel no small amount of guilt for commanding citizens' homes, and the occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has certainly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there is no sign of anything having been stolen. It's possible everyone fled at the first sight of trouble, though it seems to me they've left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting? I'll make my way there. Fuck. 482. I'm thinking of going and getting the map and like getting that next aetherite and stuff, but I think it would be very it would break the game a little, so I won't do it. I'll explore as we explore. Thank you for coming. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Get to work, Amber. I will. I am. I'm in Garlemald, Yuki.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine.
Oh, they might be able to tell us something.
Once we've cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twould be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telothroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Yeah.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we'll surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields? I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't. Oh. 2 and 3 are really good. Damn it! They've made what I can say better. Oh, it's very hard to choose just one.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Sweet! Hot soup!
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Did I pick the same one as you? I should have gone with 3 then. They were all good options. I don't think there was a bad option there. Like, our options to this game is so good. I've never thought of myself much of as an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing the ice fields should be a simple feat. Gods be good if this cold, with Tartar's colding, I dread to think of how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize too that, well, the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these. Even they've hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Oh no. Are we really stealing him? Are we really? Oh god, okay. Be good, okay? Please. We're gonna babysit him again. God damn it. What? Who? Terms. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it so happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Umbral Rhine for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields, on the off chance you'll find someone. You'd take forever to finish that job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends. I know just the spot to begin our search. Oh, God. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. You will definitely regret this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. It's fine. Oh wait, Vertai! Very important, because I didn't get to show you. You weren't here yesterday. I have something. I have something to show you. I have something to show you. Very important. Very, very important. Where is it? Look what I got! You got your kitty! I did! I got my kitty! And I love him! He's so cute! He's so cute! Plop! Plop! I could do this all day. Plop! 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 He's so cute! Okay. Oh, hey, an Aether Curt. Hey. Wait. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, there he is. Hey! I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what what we're after either way. Is that an Aether Current? No, it's just the wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over here? Over yon hill crook. There's no mistake in it. That's a girl. A survivor. Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though, surely not us. She wouldn't know even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. Oh, really? If she didn't have... I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. All I can tell you is that she is wearing a pale green dress. And a rather fetching one at that. God damn it. She's been long gone by the time we get anywhere near. But we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warning trenches with you? Oh, fireworks. The poor girl must be chilly to the bone. It's not, if not on the verge of freezing to death. It's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor depends. I do not unless we forget the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go. Godspeed. Search the snow for footprints. Okay. Oh. Trail of footprints lead east. These footprints seem to be the same as the previous, and they lead towards the building. According to the label, this place used to be involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting close, sir, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the doors doesn't look like to have an opened in some time. She might still be out there. We'll have to keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Sure. Oh hey, I see somebody. The girl in the green dress obviously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call from out from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Okay. That I can do. I need to... Who needs sleep? Who do... Get some sleep, Yuki. Your objective... okay. Simply just... Okay, I got stealth mission again. Mm-hmm. So far, so good. Someone there? Where are you? Stay away. No! Damn it. Let me try that again, shall we? Maybe I got too close. So far, so good. Someone there? I must be imagining things. Better catch my breath. If the one of those beasts spots me. Hope my luck holds. Keep going, all depending on me. A little further. Uh-oh. Where are you? Stay away! Damn it! I am not good at stealth. Wait. I have an idea. Can I go my ninja? And be like... Does this work? Can somebody let me know if this works? Ninja Amber is not real stealthy, is she? No, I'm not. At least I'll hide from mobs this way. Confirm or deny? It does not work? You serious? I feel as if this would work. I feel like this should work. Oh god. Someone there? I must be imagining things. Well, if it doesn't work, fine. I need to get to that pillar. Oh god. Maybe I don't. Maybe if I stay here. Oh. Does this work? Yes. Oh, thank God. Duty complete! I did it! And I'm about to scare the pants off her. Apologies, ma'am. Who are you? Stay back. The houses are packed with explosive. Take one step and I'll blow them this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Malfino. This is my sister, Alize, and our good friend Amber. We have no intention of hurting you or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our companions have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came to find out what happened here, in fact. The Thaloffer are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid the waste to the Galamald, and they'll stop nothing until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On the way here, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Thaloffer's influence? Are there others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let me start with introductions. Can you please tell us your name? My name is Leknena. As of how I managed to say sane, I've been asking the same question. Ever since the night of the roar, a terrible roar, and then the screams, I was screaming too. I think, I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I knew, all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with the soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs could take me. Do you have family here? Is this your home? No. This is Victorial Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, or it was. But me and a few other are borrowing it? As for the explosives, I was making that up. I wanted to keep everyone safe, and so I don't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others. First, though, wait here. Is this everyone? This is everyone. Luxius says that you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. Maybe be fools to let foreigners' troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating and the place, signal goodwill, perhaps we could take you up your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide a spark of with like little magic, Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. We may have built. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the burrow? Yes, yes. Do as you will. Oh, she doesn't like the fact that we are using magic, right? Huh. Where's that music coming from? Is that coming from up there? Does anybody hear that music? That faint music? Is that coming from up there? Okay. Whatever. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that, what happened. Now that you're here, though, I was hoping things might change for the better. You know, I worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave the space around the fire to for the others. As you can tell, they're far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer or more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Yes, I'm a healer. It is! It's come from this little radio. I love it. Can we get this as a housing item? Is this a... I mean, don't tell me, obviously. Rhetorical question, but I hope this is a housing item. I really do. Oh my god. What they need is the most decent meal. We have food back at the camp, but it's at such a good distance to there's distance to consider. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but there's little time for the fire to do its work. Now that we have a good occasion to make use of Umbral's technicians, that's to warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Sure. Oh, right. Talk to you first. Is it poison by chance? God damn it. That was a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. What do you want? I have a potion for you, goddammit! Here, have your potion. Rude. A tonic? May as well drink it, I suppose. Yes, it's a radio. Don't have them where you come from? No. I take it. We use it to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is the far most popular. We made with quality components crafted for the finest ore, secured from Lacus Aminosis. It is not all that useful since the capital fell to ruin. The people here at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because we've been hearing the same music being played all over. Home beyond the horizon, and the two brave men and women sent to reclaim the astral homeland of Latos, Lecotus and Anamoris. We maybe founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we've always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis solemn to remember that we must suffer great hardships. Better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varus yet lives. Oh, he's not alive. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. And that he speaks to us through our radios. It's such a cunning strategy, faking his murder. Cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Oh my god, you poor soul. Yes, I'm sure Emperor Varus would not be so defeated so easily. Sure. Kitty. What's that? I have a potion for you. So, this is what you gave the others? Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Latorum? I saw Legatus Vergul's troops heading towards the Magras glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgil and her men are all there now? So you didn't reach the magma glaciers? Did you come across the mountains on foot? Airship? Then there might be a way to... Good. Where is everyone? Is something the matter? Voice from inside, you say? I must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to these settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat the Legatus, then surely a few beasts should pose a threat. If you mind continuing helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of Templars living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, and from what we can tell. We've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want for food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach the den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place and only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp? Even the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect to give you up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Thank you so much. The Tapper's Den is across the lake. You'll need to take a long way. Please be careful. She is lying to her teeth. Somebody else is in there. But I guess... it wouldn't be girl mold if they didn't fucking light through their teeth then, would it? It's very tempting to get the aetherite. Whee! Oh god. I'm fine. Down, down. Down, down. I'm guessing that's where I'm going. Yep. Who goes there? How did you find us? I mean to stand. Oh, wait. I guess we'll be fighting these. There you are. Just after you left, Lucas asked me to go catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. So this is the trapper's den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? They wouldn't let me in. You're Eurasians, and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. What in hells would you pass up this chance to put those imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands. Garabania, Yanksha, Bosja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against their our will. Others fed barracks about a better life. All put to work extracting cerulean. All given an esteemed title of Aran, placing us firmly in the bottom of the rung of the ladder. But our hierarchy means nothing in the New Garlemald, say we. About the only thing that escapes more than less unscathed as is Carlum Ingasos. Still, sustaining us is even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear that the experts in you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if the lake is frozen over? Ah. Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secret, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if the ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save a surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about the hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, I'll be sure to tell your congealants that we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. You can certainly ask, but if you're free to go, if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go wherever. Go where? We've managed to make it... Even if we managed to make it back to our homelands, would there be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we've acquired working here is practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being, as long as there's needs for ceruleum. We'll find a way to get by, even if the Guardian says we knew them. It are as good as gone. Gone for good. Sorry. Reading. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Ilsbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a celebration, while others, their whole way of life had been turned upside down. After all, the Autorium committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is congested into history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there's plenty of time to ponder that for later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. So you're come to seek ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up in Varric Spoils sent you? To turn their enemies to help. To turn to their enemies for help. They must be so more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Lucia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? We only saw Lucia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever is ailing her. If she needed treatment, doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I maybe refused Lurkate at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle of ceruleum. A bottle worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think of why Cerulia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can only ask once we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. She's gonna make a runner for our fucking airship, that's why. This isn't right, it's too quiet. Yeah, I called it! I would have thought Alpha would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look for them inside the house, while you search outside. They can't have gotten far. asked me to help them carry supplies. But when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself, a fear rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show a weakness. Then you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you win, push ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. It's not what any of us want. Save your arguments for later. We got bigger problems. I found an empty medicine bottle. The bed's still warm. It's true. Lycias was hiding her sick sister inside the house. Now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'll never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottle proves it. So the medicine ran out. And she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. And to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Internal screaming. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting? Waiting for the chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. We can't say how Lucia and her sister will react if we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, the both of you. I will need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Be careful. Alright, be careful. I'll do my best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Slap you! You bad! God damn it! Just when I thought, you never... I give up. All these people are the same. All these people are the fucking same. I give up. This is not gonna end well. She's gonna fucking protect us, her sister, from us, and her sister's gonna get eaten by a monster. And then she's gonna blame us! Cause it's our fault we were after her. Oh god. 2 sets of footprints. Young woman judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. trail stops at the frozen lake. There must be pretty close to the route that leaves footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Let's look for it's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for our ailing sister to cross the ice. We could I could use really do with Alphina's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh, hey. Oh, god damn it.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. wouldn't they?
Some people refuse. And there's nothing...
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
I agree.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Make it worse, we be damned. Now kill the others. I know, alright. Fucking hell! I hate them! Please go. Kill them!
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait, he's not asking.
He had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we never come here? Still be alive if we hadn't. Don't think like that! If only we had a chance to talk things over. It's too late now. Too late by far. You've already caused enough harm. Here, let us return to camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do is make a report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent a further tragedy. Let's not linger here no more. Come. I should have teleported back here. Oh well. I forgot the aetherite was a thing. I needed to drive to Cleverhead. That's what I'm gonna say. I say enough, you know, tell me that you finished your preliminary search for survivors and from saying much more than that. Certainly they can they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Well, they committed suicide.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Not much, let me guess.
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
And?
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Oh, good. Thank you. But there's gonna be a but.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Right.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Xenos.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
Are you forgetting that Xenos is a
and
thing?
Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Uh-oh.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
The Tower of Babel? Really? Really? Okay. It's misinformation? I know. Misinformation is very, like, it is everywhere in the Garlean Empire.
We have something to show you all.
Well.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Mm-hmm.
We are of one mind, then.
Tempering.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Huh.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Uh-oh, what's wrong?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
Oh?
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know, and that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Commander? Who's your commander?
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Sure. Okay.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm saying that.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Of course, as always.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
I'm not a sellsword, I'm the warrior bloody light.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Here we go. You'll certainly receive an invitation from You will be received as an invited guest, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we're outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we'll judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is fair enough. Listen carefully. We head over the hill, then follow the road until we reach Lemma Station 4. Children will lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphanode. And last but not least, there's Amber. Amber. Where have I heard that before? No matter, Alfino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being dangers, so you're to run, not a saunter run towards the station. If I think you're going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar your way, we go around them. Oh, you've chosen to part. Julius will accompany you, Alize and Alfie will be moving towards the destination. Make your way without falling behind. If you... okay. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yes. Oh no! Go away! I can't take out my weapon, right? That's the crux of this. Or the deal is off. Okay. We're good. It's nothing like the ones in Talon. We're here, I think. This is it, the first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. You're stopping here to check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we carry on. North of the station is Radoradorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. It's the fleetest roam the streets in packs. They'll tear you to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off. Understood. This guy is lovely. This guy is really nice. This guy is lovely. Far from here, we're heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the rust itself is straightforward, getting past hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they'll spare they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we've tried to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking completely unnoticed is slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we're seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons, while I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take my chances. With that said, let us proceed. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we like to call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody for that they may administer the treatment, but they will be eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment is simply to force them forsake their own one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They are beyond saving. For who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Ugh. My brain. It hurts. God damn. Oh, God. Looks like we're not being followed, so let's we continue onwards. meant what I said. These people don't deserve only death. I stay my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid unnecessary confrontations. Keep moving. Keep forward the railway. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Yes. Those exposed to the vast quantities of the primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice of speaking of a cure. Oh my god. My brain cannot handle this. Garlabold is breaking me. Didn't think that was possible, but it is. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the arrangement. I will keep mine this way. This is Tortorum, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon. So wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Where's Daddy? Did he? Oh. Oh. I need permission. Oh, the no music in the zone is a bit weird. It's just a radio with its... Ugh. It's fucking creepy. I had no idea there's such expensive structures built underground. It's a pain to see why they chose to. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, if Julius is willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their supplies must all be exhausted. They may have shielded from the wind and snow, but it's bitterly cold. Much of the virtuous spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Weird voices. Well, you maybe are here as guests. The others are not so take kindly to your presence. My comrades. My commander is in the locomotive up there. Okay. Let's talk to Alfie and Ellie first. Here comes the true test. Certainly looks the part.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Of the First.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
Thank God.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this: We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
Conquest!
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
Okay. Oh boy.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage?
No. It's because an Asian is bent on rejoining the fucking world.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
No. None of that.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
No, I have something to say. Let me say something. God! Come on, game.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
No.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
We're not allowed to leave the encampment.
Collar them.
Collared them? What?
What are these?
Oh boy.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh boy.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
The
champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, lovely. Fantastic. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. I don't want to play this game. This game is horrible. I don't want it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, God almighty.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
To help you, stubborn... Because even the most bitter adversary may see reason. And the coldest of and blackest of nights merger through may be we must share the warmth of our fire. Ooh. There, that one. Oh, God damn it! Fucking Jesus! Oh, I wasn't ready for that one.
A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Because I'm not a barbarian. Please stop calling me that. God damn it.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Guys, I have a problem. I don't want to stop. I've like the biggest problem. I don't want to stop playing the game. I can't attitude to this yet. Can I leave? Like, is that a thing? Like, can I just leave? I imagine I can't now, right? It'd be very weird if I could leave. Just teleport. I'll just teleport over to Charlian. I need to be able to attune to the crystal. Well, sweet. We can't leave it here, can we? We should... Don't stop! Okay. Okay. Don't stop. I've been asked to not stop. Okay. Alright. In for the long haul, then. As per Lord Cota's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time in the tutorium. Before you ask, no, I don't have have a key or any other means of removing your collar. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, I shall wish you had. You shall wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak to others, or is it merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Curtis. If that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch you and you doing anything towards trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Oh, we've somewhat compromised, but to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and all else. Don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. Oh, I can leave? I feel bad if I leave. Okay. Hi. Came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated. Oh, it's deactivated. But I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. Oh, that's why I can't attune with it. There are others throughout the city built by Garleans. 4 Garleans could teleport anywhere, but in the blink of an eye, provided there was the terminal nearby. These days, however, we only use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit. That comes at a cost of its normal function. Oh, so the aetherite is powering things. Okay. It's you, Amber Fireheart. You know me? I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion, and I was there the night the Praetorium fell. Oh, okay. You and your adventures. You killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside a dozen, as though they were nothing to you. Oh. Oops. If you log out, twins die? Really? And maybe I am too just another fearless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. I kind of wish I didn't do those like 100 runs of Praetorium now. I killed your friends like 100 times over. Sorry! It was for Moogle tomes, okay? You don't understand. The Moogle tomes, I needed the glamour, okay? I'm sorry. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Oh god. Hey, I can sell things? No? You think we'd share lakes? You must be mistaken. Oh, okay. Never mind. Wait, I can't even use the mender? Really? Be gone. Okay. I know who you are. You're the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear it. I'll... Damn the tone structures. Of all the times, the worst of the... within the striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for your ill-bleeding... If it weren't for the turd bleeding us, it'd be the end of you. Valgana's tragedy never cost Lord Quesos his life. But we've made our escape, took shelter in his mansion, tended to the wounded, and we prepared to strike back. And then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, that terrible roar. The capital was in chaos. But we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name only. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could murder. This radio seems to be the same model. Okay. So cold. Probably haven't had a proper meal in days. Only brought some food with us, but perhaps I could use a little magic. Oh no, mustn't. Gods. This is so frustrating. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick and the injured are at the greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nourishment, I fear they'll soon perish. I realize there's precious little that can be done, but I can't bear to see them suffer. Please, Yulan, help me tend to them. I can, but if I use my magic... You mean without magic? Where are you? Oh, my eyes. They aren't... I can't see all that well. Oh, thank you. Then numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who still have fight. Give them my rations. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can serve in that way. To those we met, fare no better. I was afraid you'd say that. I know we weren't against meddling in their affairs, but I can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to deliver... to have the contingent deliver supplies? Curtis may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize that they're not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. Yo, douche, can we help your people? Are you gonna let us help now? Well, seen enough. Julius, the people are have barely enough food and fuels to survive. And the other soldiers have been able to produce any more supplies? They've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, and most families kept some stored away in the event of they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, one of the afflicted, or for all we know. Either way, we're down to our last drugs. Without heat, they'll need those two in poor health, and only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have it sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold out a little longer, the situation should change. Everything will change. Heard something of it, have you? Well, far be it from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man ensuing the instructions to the afflicted are, in the bastard's word, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized that Lord Querthus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, instructing them to join forces with the province's legions to prepare for combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And then, how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we can bring you ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Cortas. So, did he agree to it? No. We will not place Garlemald in debt to our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for Ceruleum outside. You are under my watch. You will come with me. Very well. After all, my hands made light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, we're to follow the instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. I need food, man. I need refuel. We begin our search of Ceruleum in Redodo Basiam. It's the first location of Forum Solaris, a park to the northwest of the station. We are to remain close at all times. And act only as ordered. Follow me. So this is the park? I'm surprised you found space for such one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreation areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. The park was named for the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Self-Gothos. Did we come to extract ceruleum from that wrecked Magitech armor? No. We've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But our ceruleum has been stolen. We must secure this city with every last drop. And while I didn't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we'll commence the search. I hear an aether current. Got it. Okay. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna end and continue tomorrow. I probably won't leave or do anything else tonight at 14, so I'll probably just sleep and do more story tomorrow. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good plan. So, I'm gonna end stream. I know it's sudden, but I'm really hungry. Whilst I could get food and get back, it's actually getting fairly late my time, so I wouldn't be able to stream for much longer. So, I'll leave it there, guys. Thank you for joining me. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!